From Brandon Valley High School here in Brandon, South Dakota, it is time for Lynx basketball right here on Lynx TV. Good evening, everybody. I'm Kyle Roque. Eric Foss is off tonight. Joining me, working the second game of a back-to-back, is our good friend Bob Arnold. Bob, nice to have you here.
Hey, thanks a lot. Enjoyed the invitation. It's always nice to get a little bit different stuff to call versus what I normally do, and especially when you get to see a good quality basketball like this Lynx team is.
Yes, absolutely. They did get off the schneid after losing to the last year's state champion, the O'Gorman Knights, here at home in the home opener. They went to Jefferson just a few days ago, got the victory. Nice win for them. They're going to look to ride that momentum against this Roosevelt team, who they do have one team in common with each other, and that is O'Gorman. Jefferson took it a bit on the chin in their matchup, losing 52-24 to O'Gorman. Lynx lost by 10 in that game, and yeah, this should be a good bounce back game here at home. Get a nice victory before Christmas.
Yep, and I'm looking for Coach Zer to try some things maybe that they wouldn't necessarily do on a top 1 versus 2 team. Try some different defensive schemes. Try some different combinations of players. You can kind of do that early in the year, but when you get down towards the end of the season, when all the games matter and so forth, you can't do that. So.
Yep. All right, let's send it down to Bob Logan.
Thank you, Pep Band. Good sportsmanship is a vital component of high school athletics. The South Dakota High School Activities Association and our student athletes recognize that judgment calls, either by coaches, officials, or players themselves, are made in good faith and should be respected. We encourage you to support your team in a positive manner while pursuing victory with honor. Sportsmanship is all about respecting the game, each other, and yourselves. Please enjoy the game and support these student athletes while modeling good sportsmanship. This is a Metro Conference girls basketball game that features our guests, the Rough Riders from Sioux Falls Roosevelt High School, and our Brandon Valley Lynx. Let's meet the cheerleaders first for the Rough Riders. Destiny Andrews, Jada Bickham, Brooklyn Duffy, Isabel Kirkvold, Haley Marco, Nevaeh Rahima, Amelia Smart, and Journey Vaughn. Chair coach for the Rough Riders is Hannah Molitor. Introducing the Brandon Valley cheerleaders. Brooklyn Bangasser, Tinley Bulkey, Hallie Bone, Emma Johnson, Addie Linke, Anna Shavy, Paige Singletary, and Courtney Stewart. Cheer coaches for the Lynx are Diane Terpstra, assisted by Hannah Gunther. Now introducing the starting lineups alternately. At one forward for the Rough Riders, number 21, 5'9" senior Susan Olson. At one forward for the Lynx, number 40, 5'11" junior Gracie Salter. At the other forward for Roosevelt, number 25, 5'10" senior Morgan Johnson. At the other forward for Brandon Valley, number 14, 5'8" senior Amanda Lease. At guard for the Rough Riders, number 3, 5'6" senior Brooklyn Cole. At center for the Lynx, number 5, 6'2" senior Madison Giever. At one guard for the Roosevelt, number 30, 5'8" freshman Henley Loaf. At one guard for Brandon Valley, number 2, 5'8" junior Ava Kellenberger. At the other guard for the Rough Riders, number 23, 5'5" junior Kinsley Pasica. At the other guard for the Lynx, number 32, 5'7" junior Olivia Pageant. The Rough Riders are coached by Blake Bradfield, assisted by Gretchen Johnson, Malik Dunn, and Greg Anderson. The Lynx are coached by Mike Zur, assisted by Maggie Dady, Jeff Lochner, Kenny Paula, and Danica Neuenhaus. Tonight's officials are Brian Gary, Lee Johnson, and Rusty Keith.
And riders, and before we get started, of course, we have to thank our sponsors, Bob.
All right, we've got the All-American sponsors, our Alliance Communications, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. The MVP sponsors are First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health in Brandon, and Sanford Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And our champion sponsors are Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Stores, and today's Family Dentistry. Thank you, all of our sponsors.
Thank you very much. Olivia Paget's layup, no good. Roosevelt has the ball here, and a long three is good. Drained by Morgan Johnson, and the Roosevelt Rough Riders hit first blood.
Yeah, they did a nice job of rotating the ball around and finding a nice open three right from the corner there, or right from the corner of the line in.
Yeah, long 3-2, well behind the line. We got a turnover here on an errant pass, intercepted by the freshman Henley Loaf.
Yeah, it looks like they're in a zone right now, trying to see if they can cut off that three-point shooting that they got the first time down the court.
Yeah, we saw a lot of zone against the O'Gorman Knights. Lynx with possession now. Kellenberger with it. Lynx trying to get on the board here. Paget for three. Got it.
Hey, nice look. Caught the ball in ready and shooter position. Turned and fired. You got to like the confidence there.
The Lynx struggled shooting the ball from the field in their only home game so far. Much better last contest. And Olivia Paget, the stud of the team, getting the Lynx on the board. That ball kicked out. Roosevelt looking to answer. They want to go inside. And they do, and that one was stripped, but they are going to call a reach-in foul on Kellenberger.
Yeah, that was there's kind of a mismatch. They did a nice job of drawing Giever out of the lane to open up a nice pass in there on a little bit undersized defender.
Morgan Johnson, only points so far for Roosevelt. She's at the line, and she hits the first.
Yeah, right now the Rough Riders are playing pretty good, tenacious defense down on the other end.
Ball was errant. Lynx got it here. 1 point lead early on here for Roosevelt. Paget loses it. And layup is no good, but an offensive rebound by Cole. She's going to throw it up, and she will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, right now the Lynx do not look like they're playing with a lot of intensity, or I shouldn't say intensity, urgency. On the offensive side, they're a little bit scattered, a little bit disorganized, but they'll get it back together.
Brooklyn Cole from the stripe. Misses the first.
As Bob Uecker would say, just a little outside.
Just a bit. Just a little short. She makes up for it here, and it's a 2-point lead for Roosevelt. And they're going to bring some pressure here. Lynx struggled early on against O'Gorman with that press, but were able to figure it out pretty quick. They do so here. They want to go inside to Salter, and another turnover by the Lynx.
Yeah, they're getting hands in the passing lane there, and they're kind of making sure that the inside post players are not going to get an easy look.
That is something we saw against O'Gorman. Some passes Knights getting hands on passes. The Riders are doing the same thing here. Ball thrown up, no good. Amanda Lease with the rebound. And we're going to have a first foul of the quarter on the Riders.
Susan Olson on the foul, her first foul of the contest, and it's the first team foul on the Riders in the game.
So 3 minutes in, Lynx offense just with 3 points. They're going to try to get something rolling here. Kellenberger throws it up, no good. But Geaver's there to clean up the mess.
Yeah, just a good job of kind of watching what the offensive player was doing and made sure that she was in a position to offensive rebound. You like it. The Lynx do have a little bit of size advantage in the starting lineup anyway, and which is nice to have. Got a good steal by Kellenberger. Up ahead to...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Bob.
No, that's my fault. I'm not the play-by-play guy. I got to stop that.
You are just fine. Pageant misses it. Lynx get the offensive rebound now. No, we're going to have a foul against the Lynx.
It's like they're going to be put on some full court pressure here to see if we can make the Rough Riders kind of speed up their play and maybe make some mistakes here.
Yeah, they break it pretty easily. Here's a jumper for Loaf, and she's got it.
You know, you got to like it as a coach, having a freshman who's not afraid to grab the ball and turn around and just make a nice shot and be in position to make that shot.
Well, not only does she fearless shooting the ball, she leads Roosevelt in points as Gracie Salter heads down the lane for two.
That was just a good play. Again, another, she's having a heck of a start to the season when you're averaging almost 11 points a game and almost 11 rebounds. She's off to a great start this year, Miss Salter.
And bad pass, taken away. Got some substitutions coming in here for Brandon Valley.
All right, Julia Ask coming in the game, Reese Condon. And it looks like London Geaver.
You're going to be shocked, but her and Maddie are related.
Really?
Nah,
I can't believe that.
Trust me, when Coach Zer told me, I was surprised myself. But this Lynx team is very, very deep, and we're going to have a foul here.
Yeah, I know when I had an opportunity to talk to Coach Zer that he's very, very happy with the depth, because he usually early in the season he kind of likes to play 9 to 10 players anyway, but he said, I've got a very deep roster, so if we get into some foul trouble, we've got some people that we're very confident in to put on the floor.
Long shot is no good from Gracie Salter. Not often you see a three-point attempt from her. We saw one there. Loaf with it at the top of the key. Here's a three, short.
Nice rebound there.
Yep, Reese Condon. She is known for her toughness. Zer loves it. Salter, yes, sir.
I just like it. She took it, wasn't going to be denied, took it right up. And as I always got to say, every game at least once, those backboards are really expensive, and I'm glad that she chose to use it down there, because a lot of players now do not like to use those, and they miss a lot of easy shots.
Yep, and you don't actually have to call it. That's the best part.
Right, yeah.
Salter with that bucket, one of 2 Lynx players in double figures so far averaging this year.
Good for the Rough Riders. Number 41, Brooklyn Rose, is into the game. And number 51, Callie Harris, which is their tallest player, a 6'2" freshman.
Yeah. She really clogs up the lane. She's going to be trouble, I think, here for the next few years.
Yeah, I think
nice
that they saw that the height of Brandon was starting to bother them, so they had to upgrade that a little bit, especially inside the post area.
Yeah, well, you're able to take Geaver and Salter, 2 really tall players, and now number 52, Julia Ask, getting some minutes here for Brandon as well, and she's 5'11". Ball taken away, inside Paget, yes.
You know, I liked it when she drove down the lane. She could have made the layup, but she drew the defender to get a better shot with her teammate.
Yep. Everybody loves Reese Condren. Coach Zur says she's just built different, and she is relentless.
You don't have to be the tallest player to be a good player.
No, and she ended up, as this one goes out of bounds, this will stay with Roosevelt. Condon just kept getting more minutes last year as the season went on because she just kept playing so well. And now, you know, the Lynx are so deep and still so young that she could start on probably more than half of these South Dakota teams. Go inside to Harris, and they're going to say that went off Harris, and it'll be Lynx ball.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to get the ball down low to try to use Harris's size. Julia Ask is kind of putting a good body on her, making her work quite a bit underneath, and ball just bounced off her hands.
Roosevelt, nice start to this game, but really feels like the Lynx could pull the momentum here with another bucket. And we got a carry.
Yep, checking in back for the Lynx is Kellenberger.
Geaver back in as well
and
for Brandon
back
Valley.
in, yes. The hair was blocking my number.
I know. That is one tough one about doing girls versus boys. That's something you're going to have to get used to, unfortunately. It's kicked out, rejected, but Roosevelt still has it. Ball fought for underneath the basket. Nice offensive rebound. Kicked out. Here's a 3. Sika, no good. Geaver pulls it down. Try to go all the way for Salter. They do. Can she finish? No, but she's going to go to the line.
I like the fact that she knew exactly where she was at in position to make that shot. I know it didn't go in, but sometimes they got to check themselves and try to make an awkward shot. She just knew exactly where she was at. Good body positioning.
Salter struggled last year from the free throw line, just 41%. And struggling so far this year, she's now 1 for 6.
You know, it looks pretty simple. You're standing there, nobody's guarding you, but it is not as easy as it looks to step to that line and try to make those.
My old youth coach used to say, free throws are the easiest shot in the world, hardest one to make. Yeah. Second free throw is good.
All right, checking in for the Lynx is number 44, Brooke Burnett. The Lynx are going deep into the bench, which is good. It keeps the players fresh. And it looks like both teams like to get up and down the court just a little bit, so that may help pay dividends at the end of the game.
Inside, little jumper is good. Nice shot by Morgan Johnson.
Yeah, that was just a good short-range shot. They made that extra pass there, so it was good for the offensive flow. Fouls on number 3, Brooke Cole.
Only a minute left in this first quarter, but
wow, that went fast.
Yeah, but Roosevelt 1 foul away from the Lynx being in the bonus. Oh, they just slip it past the Roosevelt Rough Riders' hands. Nice play.
I'm trying to think, who's he throwing it to? Whoops, it's our guy. Okay,
yeah.
That's good. Or our lady, I should say. Pardon me, ladies.
Biggest lead of the game so far for the Lynx. They lead by 5 here. Cole's got it. Cole with the double team coming.
I like the closeouts on the defense, especially around the perimeter up there. Nobody's getting a real good, easy look.
Ball is free. Pageant, Cole fight for it. 3 right at the buzzer. Johnson no good. Shot clock violation or out of bounds. Either way, Lynx ball. That's the defense we've been waiting for.
It absolutely is. That was just good, solid defense, closing out on the perimeter players, making them try to make that extra pass, and they did not get a good look.
Shot clock is off. Lynx with an opportunity to get their biggest lead of the night, grow it even more. 4 seconds. Paget with 3. Paget gonna drive, throws it up, no good. And that is how our first quarter will end. Lynx got off to a little bit of a sluggish start, but they ended strong.
Yeah, I think they did. I think the defensive intensity is going to be picking up here. And I know that Roosevelt did a good job of getting some steals early when the passes weren't so crisp. But the Lynx have certainly tightened that aspect up and picked up their defense, and that's translated into probably 4 or 5 extra points and your lead.
5-point lead for Brandon Valley, and yeah, it's kind of been the usual suspect. I think the Lynx really started to play well, I think, when they started to move the ball inside, maybe just a little bit more. They got some high percentage shots underneath. They struggled a little bit with that with O'Gorman, but like you said before the game, they're going to have a size advantage. They got to take advantage of it with Geaver and Salter, and maybe we'll see more of that in the second quarter.
And not only the size advantage, but they're both very aggressive post players. So once you do get it inside, you have to double team them, which is going to free up somebody else. So that was a good ending to the first quarter for the Lynx to pick up that 5-point lead.
Second quarter starts, both teams breaking the huddle. Lynx out there with Geaver, Condon.
Evie Hoff is on the floor for the Lynx.
Yep, along with Burnett's and Kellenberger. I think that's 5, right?
I hope so. Now, Roosevelt probably doesn't really care if they only want to play 4.
Yeah. Shot goes up, no good, but a nice offensive rebound by Hoff. Geaver thought about it. She wants to drive, layup, no. Ball tipped around, Roosevelt's got it.
Yeah, just a little bit too hard off the glass, but I'm glad to see that they're using that.
Loaf, they want to go inside, back out to her. Guarded by Condon. Cole, floater, yes.
You can tell that they've worked on that particular play a lot. She knows exactly what to do for that little floater.
3 points now for Cole. Swung out, here's a 3, yes!
Evie Hoff.
From downtown, she wastes no time. Her first points of the season.
Was that a left-handed shot, or am I just seeing things out there? Because that was a good-looking shot.
If it was, she's my best player. Us lefties got to stick together.
That explains a lot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. This is going to shock you. You're not the first person to say that. You're not the first person to say that this year.
All right, checking in for the Rough Riders with number 21, Susan Olson. But you know what they say about left-handed folks, Kyle?
They're really nice.
They're in their right mind.
Yeah, oh yeah. I wish I could say the same.
All right, checking in for the Lynx is Amanda Lees coming back in the game.
6-point lead for Brandon Valley, their biggest so far. Cole for Loaf, shot no good, ball tipped, and Roosevelt ends up with it.
You know, when you're packing the lane, but you get that long carom, it's tough to get those rebounds sometimes.
Stolen away, but back to Roosevelt. Johnson swinging it for Loaf. Loaf throws it up there and finds a way to put it through.
Wow, she is having an excellent start to her night, and this is not derogatory, but you just don't see it often. Nice play for a freshman. Nice drive.
Yep, answers right back. Timeout, Roosevelt.
Timeout on Roosevelt. Call a quick timeout. They don't want something to get away here.
Yeah, I don't think maybe Bradfield was too happy with letting Lease just kind of drive right down after that bucket either.
It was pretty uncontested, to be honest with you.
Yes, indeed.
So, yeah, it's a good start. Probably not a bad timeout for Bradfield just to kind of get the team settled down a little bit and let them get adjusted to the speed change of this particular game, because it seems like it's ticked up a little bit in the second quarter.
It has, and It's only a 6-point lead for the Lynx, but it does feel like they're taking control a bit here.
Especially when you get uncontested layups.
Yeah. And like you said, their quickness is back up. I think their defensive intensity is back up. They're bringing the press here.
And Coach Zur.
Oh, there you go.
He's got the deal. If he's not seeing it from one player, he's got a whole bench to use to get in. So if you're not going to be willing to do that, and I'm not singling out anybody, but he can take somebody up and let them put it in that they know is going to.
Yeah.
And that's what's kind of happened here. And we talked about it early. Trying different combinations of things. I don't know if you saw this. This is my first Lynx game, but it seems like they're trying some different combinations of things, and some of it's working.
Yeah.
Good.
This is definitely not a lineup that we see often from Brandon Valley. Only one starter in, and it's Amanda Lease. 5 on the shot clock. Jumper, Cole, no. And the Lynx pull down the rebound. Here comes Lease, but she gets her pocket picked by number 23, Pasica.
You know, you as a teammate, you got to let her know as she's driving down the court. She cannot see behind her as a teammate. You got to let her know what's coming.
Here's Lowe for 3, but she was rejected. Lynx got it. Here comes Condon. You're going to pull it back because they didn't quite have the numbers. They go inside. Ask cannot finish, but she is fouled.
What a nice pass from the perimeter. She sealed off her defender, got her on the back hip, and just didn't get it to fall. But what a good pass and what a good drive.
Yeah, good ball movement as well on that. And yeah, I like these 4 players off the bench. They did gel nicely here. Looks like that's going to come to an end. Lynx got a couple of subs.
It's like Pageant's coming in and Salter. I got a feeling they might be practicing some free throws here in practices coming up.
Yes, indeed. These are her first free throw attempts of the year and misses both. Lynx, I believe, 1 for 4 to start the game from the line. Loaf with it. Swung across for Cole.
You know, I do like the perimeter defense where they're pressuring them out front. Makes it much more difficult to move the ball around the perimeter, but also you're contesting their post passes.
Outside, Olsen kicks it out. Here's a 3, no good. Another offensive rebound by the Riders. Cole for 3. She's got it. Nice second chance opportunity. She takes advantage of it. Back to a 3-point game.
Yep, they were very patient there where they're moving the ball around around the perimeter for that shot.
Ask lobs it up there. She got the roll.
Boy, I'll call that a shooter's roll because that came from the bottom of the rim up over the top.
She willed it in. Some might call that a Christmas miracle.
Hey, you take what you can get as 2 points.
All looks the same in the scorebook, as they say. Here's a 3 from Loaf. No good. Another offensive rebound for Roosevelt.
Oh, that looked, from our vantage point, that looked like that was a pretty good block.
Yes.
But we're not down in the stripe search. We don't get to call those things.
So at the free throw line, Susan Olsen. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, that's my fault. I was just going to say the Lynx got a 5-point lead, or excuse me, 4-point lead with the second free throw to come.
Geaver checking in for Brandon Valley. Susan Olsen at the line made her first. Roosevelt's team leader in rebounds. And the senior misses the second, but another offensive rebound by the Riders. Man, I don't think Coach Zur can be too happy, but this ends up being a jump ball, so the Lynx will have possession.
You know, they may not necessarily have the tallest players on the court, but I tell you what, they're doing an excellent job of hitting the glass, trying to get those rebounds, and maybe out hustling some of the taller Lynx players.
Paget. Waiting. Looking for options here, gets the screen, reach and foul.
Kinsley Pasieka on the foul. You know, they definitely were putting a lot of pressure on the ball, and to not give her the easy passes, the easy drives, that kind of thing. And clearly they know that she's got to be one of the better players out on the court right now.
Lynx with 4 starters in, along with London Geaver, both sisters on the court at the same time, and another foul against the Riders. And I don't think they liked it.
On number 3, Brooklyn Cole.
Second team foul on Cole. Or excuse me, second foul on Cole, third team foul overall for Roosevelt. Geaver thought about the 3. Gives it off to Salter. Gonna drive down the lane, got it.
She got a shooter's roll. We gotta like it. When early in the game they weren't necessarily getting a lot of them to drop. They are starting to get that now.
About time we started getting some bounces. They weren't bouncing in the home opener against O'Gorman either. They go inside. Oh, nice defensive play by Lease.
She just reached around, grabbed and took it right out of her hands.
She still got it. Now goes inside to Salter. Fight for the ball, jump ball, Roosevelt possession.
And Harris, the freshman, did a great job of getting a hold of that ball and getting the turnover on alternate possession rule.
Yeah, Amanda Lease, a couple of nice plays from her so far. She's going to head to the bench. Scored over 1,000 points. She spent a couple years with Canton as well before coming over to Brandon Valley. Loaf kicks it out for Pasieka. Up the top of the key for Cole.
Ooh, good close out there.
As Pasieka thought about the 3, they go inside for Harris. There's a 3 by the freshman Loaf, no good. Paget yanks it down. We go inside, nice feed. Kellenberger's gonna go to the free throw line.
You know, they just couldn't let her have that easy one underneath there. They had to, you know, you might think it's a rough foul, but that's not the worst thing to protect the rim.
Yep, make them earn it, as they say. Kellenberger at the line, shooting it at a 75% clip so far. Nails the first.
All right, checking in for the Rough Riders is number 25, Morgan Johnson.
Second free throw is good. And Lynx grow their lead now to 8. Harris kicks it out. Here's the 3. Johnson, travel. Yep, good call.
You know what we got to do in this list of sponsors? We got to get like AAA or something on here, because that way we could have like a AAA travel.
Oh yeah,
travel
I like it.
But anyway, work on that, will you?
I will talk to I'll talk to AAA about that. They keep sending me enough letters in the mail that they should probably answer one of my calls. Paget got the handoff from Geaver, kicks it out. Hellenberger inside, nice feed. And Salter finishes.
Yeah, they drew the defense over and got a nice dump down to Salter for an easy bucket.
One deflected. Johnson controls, puts it up, no good.
Ooh,
London
nice
Geaver
box
with the rebound.
Nice box out by London Geaver.
Paget goes all the way down, and the Lynx lead has grown to 12 here, just a minute to go in the second quarter.
This Pageant has kind of signed on to play with Minnesota State Mankato in her next level at basketball, which is exciting when you've got somebody that can play college basketball.
Harris is fouled. It'll be her first trip to the line tonight. Along with Paget, number 44, Brooke Burnett. She's committed to Bethany Lutheran College for hoops for Brandon Valley. First free throw up and good.
So it looks like in for the Rough Riders is Susan Olson's back in the game.
Second free throw good as well. The best part about Paget, I know she's going to Mankato, but she ain't going next year. She's got one more year to dominate once more. So
she's got one more year, but she kind of committed early, and they got a very good women's basketball program in Mankato.
Paget lobs it up. Can't get the roll this time. He's bringing the pressure. Looking for the trap. They got her. They just get it over. It almost looked like an over and back.
But it took 13 seconds off of the clock to before they couldn't even get a good look.
Kellenberger got the lay-in.
Nice change. When she came down, the body was just off. She gathered herself and went right back up for a nice putback.
Shot clock is off. I'm guessing Roosevelt will hold for the final shot. Cole, maybe not. Throws it up with 9 seconds. No good. Lynx with an opportunity here. And we're going to have another jump.
But the Lynx will retain position on the alternate possession arrow.
Yep, still with plenty of time. 5 seconds. So Roosevelt will get the ball to start the second half. And they let the ball roll towards midcourt. 3 seconds. Kicked out. Long three from Geaver. No! Boy, it looked good from here, but that ends a very, very good second quarter for Brandon Valley.
Yeah, they definitely picked up the intensity, and you can kind of see that everybody was buying into. Defense starts it, offensive ends it, and they had a much better offensive quarter there in the second.
Yeah, absolutely. And, yeah, hopefully they can take that momentum into halftime, and Lynx can kind of just keep on adding on and get out of here with the victory before Christmas.
Yeah, they do it. The Lynx do a great job of pressuring the perimeter around the three-point line of the other teams so that they just don't get the good looks there. And then they use their height advantage underneath the basket to hold that off. So it's a good combination to have, especially when you can go pretty much your entire 10, 12 people on your bench, and everybody comes in, knows their roles, knows how to execute those roles, and they play great as a team.
Yeah, and last year they kind of switched man-to-man to zone, and they would kind of switch in and out and stuff. From what I've been seeing so far, at least from the first 3 games, it's been all zone for them. But when you're deep the way they are, when you're tall and long the way that they are, and you're quick the way that they are, I mean, that's exactly what you want in a zone defense. So it works out perfectly for them. Only 19 points for Roosevelt in that first half.
Yeah, and now Roosevelt is averaging about 34 points a game. So
right,
it's so they're about average, but Brandon was only averaging like 47 points a game, and right now they're way on an uptick of if you double it, they're averaging over looking on a run rate for over 60 points tonight.
Yep,
which is a good offensive deal considering they didn't score a lot in the first quarter.
Right, and that was really nice to see Brandon Valley's offense kind of come alive, and they did it. You know, created a few turnovers and took advantage of maybe Roosevelt being a little underclass, and you know we saw Amanda Lee's kind of drive through the defense. We saw them kind of on a couple fast breaks with good ball movement. Brandon Valley, you know, feeding the extra player and getting an easy layup. So, yeah, everything really picked up, I think, in that second quarter for Brandon Valley. There's no doubt.
And they're doing it very unselfishly. There's not like a player that says, I got to get all the shots. You know, it doesn't matter whether Paget gets the assist or the bucket. The end result's still best for the team. And that's what when I got an opportunity to talk to Coach Zur, that's what he really loved about this deal. Is everybody kind of knew their role. They buy into the whole team concept. Nobody had to be the superstar. So it's a great. You know, you look at the score stuff, and Gracie Salter averaging 11 and 11. Now, that's so far for the first couple of games. Today, is she on that pace? Maybe not, but you know what? She's playing great defense. She's getting some rebounds, and she's feeding her other teammates that are getting some easier looks.
Yeah, it's been really great to see them kind of bounce back after that sluggish quarter and kind of using their playmakers to do so. Sometimes you just got to feed those players. You know, get Paget involved, get the ball inside to Gracie, get it back outside to Paget so she can make something happen. It's good to have you know, players like Kellenberger and Padgett with a little savvy, and then you're able to go inside with Geaver or Salter or Ask, you know, three-headed monster.
Which is a good problem to have, as Coach says. You know, I don't think anybody cares who plays the most minutes. It's do what you can with the minutes that you're given and get the most out of it. Go till you're so tired you can't walk, and we'll put somebody else in to give you a little rest, and then we'll get you back out there. So it's a good kind of cohesive unit from what I can see.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to take just a few minutes, and we'll be back. We'll read the sponsors, and we'll get ready for the second half. All right, welcome back. And before we start our second half, we wouldn't be able to bring you a second half if it were not for our sponsors. Bob, take it away.
All right, we've got our Lynx All-American sponsors are Sioux Valley Energy, Sanford Health, Midco Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Aspen Ridge, and Alliance Communications. Our MVP sponsors are Sanford Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, Sanford Health Brandon, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, and First Dakota National Bank. And our champion sponsors are Today's Family Dentistry, Sunshine Food Stores, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospitals, Quick Star, Horizon Pet Care, Heartland Funeral Home, Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Ace Hardware, American Family Insurance, Josh Kube Agency, and Alliance Communications. Thank you, thank you, thank you, sponsors, because without you, we wouldn't be able to put on all of these games all year long. For those folks that can't make it to the games tonight, it makes all these games possible.
Yep, absolutely. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in and watching. Got about 125 people watching right now. Thank you very much. That's just on YouTube alone. A couple of other quick scores around AA girls basketball. O'Gorman with 3 minutes left leading Sioux Falls Jefferson 56-46. With 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Pierre leading Sturgis 19-9. And fifth-ranked Spearfish leading Aberdeen Central 24-19. That one is at the end of the first half. And in boys, only got one score right now, and Sioux Falls Lincoln leading Yankton 28-10 with just 5 minutes left in the second quarter. And in college football, we'll just mention it quick. Notre Dame leads 7-0 over Indiana. We were talking about that just a little bit, and you said they live about, what,
200 miles apart, those two schools.
And haven't played against each other since
like 1958.
Crazy. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. We've had fun stuff here. A fun second quarter, especially. Lynx leading by 12. And they'll try to keep that momentum going. Like you said, offense really sparked there.
And the good news is we got offense right in front of us here for the second half, Kyle. And we'll be able to see some more of that intricate passing and stuff that have helped the Lynx build this 12-point lead.
And we'll also see, again, the great attire that Coach Zur has on tonight.
Yeah, there is no doubt this is not a Where's Waldo, because you can see him from maybe the space station.
Yeah, everybody's got their Christmas gear on for the Brandon Valley coaching staff, but Coach Zur takes the cake. We'll point it out for you. Well, you'll see it at the bottom of your screen eventually when the camera moves. You won't miss him. Trust me.
It's that glow.
He's a fun-loving guy, man. I would love to play for Coach Zur. He is just the best.
All right, and here we go.
Roosevelt with it to start the second half.
Ooh, nice tip on the ball. Kellenberger has got active hands at the top of the zone here.
Loaf gives it off. They want to go inside here. Kellenberger got a hand on it. Pass intercepted. Kellenberger with it. Off to Paget. Layup is good.
And, you know, she's left-handed, but she knew that she needed to go up with the right hand to protect it from getting blocked.
Lynx largest lead of the night, 14 now.
Yeah, that press is really bothering them. They're getting out in the passing lanes, knowing that they got protection underneath the back in case they get through that first layer.
Bad pass intercepted by the Lynx inside. Salter short. Roosevelt with the rebound, and they're going to try to go quickly here. Off to Pasica. Pasica is going to throw it up there. Nice defense by Lease. Both of them hit the deck. Ball still loose. Nice save by Paget.
Nice job to kind of slow down, get regathered, and let's get set up to get a good offensive set.
Salter inside. Layup good, and the foul.
What a great drive. Make the defender sink in and hit a cutting Salter to the basket and got the kind roll. See if we can get the and one here.
Salter struggling from the free throw line. Did hit one of two in her last.
I'm confident here.
Yep, she's got it. You bet. Good call, Bob.
It's much easier when you can try to follow that up on that basket.
Oh, yeah. Confidence building. Lynx lead has grown to 17. Timeout, Roosevelt.
Yeah, they can see things start to slip away just a little bit. The intensity, defensive intensity is kind of what's leading this. And they're getting some good offensive looks right down underneath the basket, down below where we're sitting today.
Yeah, it felt very methodical for the Lynx to grow this lead, too. I kind of looked up, it was a 4-point game. Then I kind of peeked up again, it was a 7-point game. And next thing you know, it's like, oh my gosh, they're leading by 17. And that's has a lot to do with the nice sprint there at the end of the first half and then a quick 5-0 run here to start the third quarter.
Yeah, you got to like that. They said the most important probably 7-8 minutes is the first 4 or 5 minutes to start the game, and the first 4 or 5 minutes right out of the half. Kind of sets a tone.
Momentum clearly on Brandon's side, as you see on your screen. Roosevelt breaking the huddle. Coach Bradfield trying to get his riders back into this one.
Yeah, the one thing that they've done is they've done a nice job of kind of closing down Henley Lope, who was off to an amazing start in the first half, and they've kind of shut her down a little bit.
Yeah, the freshman averaging just under 13 points a game for Roosevelt. Lynx have bottled her up, as you said. Here's Cole with it, being guarded by Lease. Handing it off. Well, being swung around. Roosevelt trying to find something inside, and Lynx have bottled them up so far. And another steal.
Good anticipation of the backdoor cut. And it is good.
Salter again.
Good
Wow.
body control, getting the body up, kind of squaring up to the basket, and made a good soft touch up there.
She's got 14 of the team's 38. Big night for Gracie.
Yep, checking in for the Rough Riders is Brooklyn Rose, excuse me.
Couldn't get this free throw, and it was off Kellenberger.
And she did a good job. She had position. It just went off her hands.
I don't think she liked the call.
I don't think so either, but it was the right call.
She's an intense gal, too. You don't want to mess with her. Here's a jump shot. Johnson got it, and that stops the bleeding.
You know, she did a pretty good job of not kind of getting down in too far and just did that short jump shot.
Ends a 7-0 run to start the quarter for the Lynx, and Kellenberger's going to go to the free throw line as she was bumped as she was throwing it up.
I think it was on Rose, number 41.
Second foul for Rose. Third team foul already by Roosevelt just 2 minutes into this quarter, as Kellenberger's first free throw no good.
She could tell the second it went off her hands that it was just a little off there.
A rare miss. She's rock solid from the line, and she won't miss twice. 18-point lead now for the Lynx.
Travel.
Yep. It would be a AAA
It
travel
would be a
if they were a sponsor.
If they were a sponsor, yes.
Because you kind of peeked through them too. We didn't see much.
No, not related to the travel industry. We'll have to work on that for next year.
The Lynx certainly have brought more Sioux Valley energy in this half than they did in most of the first, though.
Yes, good, well played,
Like
well
that
played.
one. And they're going to call maybe a carry. Either way, Roosevelt basketball.
I did not see what they called.
Yeah, he kind of did the, well, you can't see it.
Okay, yeah, that would be a carry.
If you could see me doing it, you would know exactly what I mean. But, yeah, they gave the carry sign.
In fact, I'm going to have to call Kyle on carrying there.
Cole with it. Looking for options. They go inside. Back out to Rose, and out of bounds, stays with the Riders.
Yeah, nice hand by Salter there, preventing that pass from going into the post.
13 on the shot clock for the Riders. Rose will throw it in. She's got it now, being guarded by Salter. Salter's got her in a straitjacket, but she gets it out. Three, no. And everybody just kind of waiting for the rebound, and Roosevelt had it, but it goes out of bounds.
Yep, looks like it was off Ms. Rose there. See if they can get a good offensive set down here. They've done a lot of focusing on getting the ball into the paint, a little high-low post plays, throwing it into Geaver down below to Salter, that type of thing.
Paget kicks it out. Kellenberger fake the three, throws it up, can't get the roll. Nice offensive rebound by Paget. She can't hit. And the rebound finally pulled down by Brooklyn Rose.
Yeah, they're definitely picked up the defensive intensity. Again, good-looking shot, just didn't fall.
Rose for three, that's short. Salter with the rebound, team leader in rebounds with just over 10, and nice ball movement, but Paget can't get it to go. Ball is loose, however. Fight for the ball, jump ball, arrow, Lynx.
Looks like Lynx are bringing in some substitutions. We've got Julia Ask, we've got Reese Condon, and we have Evie Hoff into the game for the Lynx. And for the Rough Riders, Callie Harris is entering the game.
Julia Ask with it. Paget gets it to Evie Hoff, swung out for Salter. Three for Hoff, that one is well short. We'll call it a pass. Ask with it. And we're gonna have another jump ball, and possession arrow now pointing towards the Riders. See Coach Zur in the bottom corner of your screen. He did like it, tried to get him pumped up a little bit. I think he looks sharp.
You need to get yourself one of them jackets.
Yeah, I got a couple of ugly, well, not quite ugly sweaters, because one's a Vikings one. That can't be ugly.
Yeah, it looks like it's a Lynx ball.
Yep, as the three, no good. Pops out of bounds.
You know, that's the one thing, when you take a three, a lot of times the caroms off the rim are long and go bounce out of bounds.
Paget throws it up. Man, just can't quite get the roll. A couple of layups that just went in and out.
I mean, she's getting good looks, and they're wide open. They're just not dropping.
Yep, need not worry. They will fall for her. Maybe just not right now. We're going to have a whistle and a foul against the Lynx.
Looks like that's her first foul of the game.
First team foul for the Lynx in this quarter. Just 3 minutes to go. Roosevelt got three quick fouls to start the quarter, and they've settled down as well. Fast-paced third quarter with the Lynx leading now by 18.
But the Rough Riders are just not getting any good looks at the basket. And it looks like underneath the basket, they just stole it away from her.
Yeah, Salter versus Ast. Two tall gals, they get the steal. Paget's shot is short.
You know what, I would like to see her with the shot being off, look to maybe get some more of her teammates involved, but here's the deal. Shooters get out of slumps by shooting.
Yep, well said. Another turnover. Lynx with it. Reese Condon gets it to Paget. Paget fouled. And maybe she'll break the slump by going to the free throw line and hitting a couple.
Well, let's hope so. Now, with that being said, and maybe not having her most high output on scores, they are still up by 18.
Yep, and she does so much other stuff well that it's just, even if she's not shooting the ball well, she's just making a huge impact, and they will say that is not a shooting foul.
Wow, okay.
Hoff for three. Nope. Rebound by Olsen, and we're going to have a foul.
On Reese Condon.
Coach Zur just gushes about Olivia Paget. Calls her a star. She's the leader on the floor. Extremely physical, very skilled. Oh, that's why she's going to Mankato.
Hardest worker.
Yes. On a team that, as you can see tonight, they're grinders. They're grinders. Scrappy and talented. That's a dangerous combination in girls hoops. They want to go inside, and once again, the Lynx get hands on it. Several.
You know, they're trying to get the ball into Harris, and their hands in the passing lanes all over the place.
Beaver, here's a three, short by Burnett, and it'll go towards the Riders.
Yeah, Julia Ask was right in the right position to went up and get the rebound and just knocked it out of bounds.
Emma Adams checking in for Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
They're just making it difficult just to get the ball up the court. And yet it just keeps taking seconds and seconds that you can't use to run your offense.
Jump shot no good. Offensive rebound for Roosevelt. They're inside.
There we go. Defensive pressure, defensive intensity forces them to get a bad pass into the post. Went off her leg, and she basically threw it out of bounds.
Yep. Tough defense again by Julia Ask.
You know what? When you can take Geaver out of there and you can take Salter out of there and you don't lose much on the defensive end, that's a good problem for a coach to have.
Yep, no starters in the game right now for Brandon. A little bit of contact against Ask. Nice offensive rebound by Condon. Ask trying again. She can't get it to go. Boy, Condon's all over the place. Jumper no good, and she's so much all over the place, she's going to get called for a foul here on the rebound.
You know, having there's a double-edged sword. We got three shots on that particular trip down there. Actually, maybe 4, but we managed to get up 3 rebounds.
Yeah.
Though. So that's a Dennis Rodman deal.
Yeah, padding the stats, baby. Sometimes you gots to. Here's Cole with it, swinging it across, right back to her.
You can have a little fun with this when you've got an 18-point lead.
Oh, we always have a good time up here. Nice defense by Julia Ash. Roosevelt wants a foul, and quite frankly, I don't blame him. But
she was trying to sell it because she went up with the hand.
Burnett, kick out to Hoff. 5 seconds on the clock. Condon throws it up, can't get it to go. Ball's tipped, and that will end the third quarter.
Wow, that was fast.
Very much so. Very quick third quarter, and Lynx got out to a fast start and kind of coasted there at the end. There wasn't much scoring for the last 2 or 3 minutes of that one.
No, there was a lot of activity, a lot of rebounds, a lot of good defense, just not a lot of balls going in the basket.
So Lynx 8 minutes away from victory number 2 on the season. And I believe Lynx boys play tomorrow. They play Roosevelt, and that game will be at Roosevelt at 3 o'clock. Looking forward to that. 18-point lead here, and this is the last game before Christmas for Brandon Valley. Good to end it with a nice taste in your mouth, beating one of the Sioux Falls schools and hopefully keeping the momentum. And I think they're back on December 30th.
And I'm sure they'll have a few practices to work on some things after Christmas there in preparation of that game. So they're, yeah, it should be good.
Both teams breaking the huddle here, getting ready. Lynx will have the ball to start the fourth quarter.
Looks like they're coming out with Pageant. They're coming out with Amanda Lease, Salter, Geaver. Looks like they're coming out with the starting 5 here.
Yep.
Start the fourth quarter here.
Yep, same with Roosevelt. Cole, Olson, Pasica, Johnson, and Loaf. Don't know how much longer Lynx either team starters will be in, depending on how these first few minutes go.
Looks like they changed their defense on the Rough Riders a little bit. Nice drive.
Yep. Only 4 points for Lease, but she's made a nice impact on this game when she's been in.
There's a lot of different aspects to the game other than just scoring. That's the one that gets the most press, but doesn't necessarily win a lot of games.
Here's a long 3, good from Henley Loaf, who's got 7 points tonight.
That's her first points there for quite a while.
Ball is fought for a jump ball. Roosevelt's going to get possession here. Nice pursuit.
You know, I like what the Lynx are doing. They're trying to get the ball inside, but they got to identify that the defense has changed, and that pass is maybe not going to be there like it was most of the game. There we go.
Errant pass.
Defensive pressure made them try to make that difficult pass.
Yep. Gal in her face. Two gals waiting for where the pass was going. Bad news Bears. Lynx with the ball up 17. With a minute gone by here in quarter number 4. Roosevelt fought tough early on. Lynx have been pulling away pretty much the rest of the time. No bounce for Giever. Salter again. And Kellenberger pulls down the rebound. Boy, that's how you get 11 rebounds a game, huh?
Yeah, that was I just like Kellenberger. She's just a hard-nosed player. She understands where the ball's going when it's going up, so she can be in a position to get the rebound and then takes it right back up for the point opportunity, scoring opportunity. And she gets her first free throw to go. Yep,
Coach Zur says she's an active player, kind of like just what you were saying. If you work harder, she's worked on her offensive ability because she is just a monster, Zur says, on defense. And I would agree with it.
I would tend to agree.
You know, Roosevelt scored, they had 19 points at halftime, I believe.
Yes.
And they just hit a 3, so you do the math on how many points they scored in that third quarter. 3 seconds in the lane.
Giever's doing a good job of just forcing them to make a difficult pass into the post. And, yeah, you can't draw it up better than that.
Yeah, defense was good in the first quarter. They stepped up even more here in the second half as the 3 is no good from Giever. Here come the Riders. Cole with it. Gets it out. Here's a 3 for Johnson. She's got it.
Well, they're starting to hit their outside shots a little bit, which has got to be impressing the Rough Riders coach there a little bit. So it's probably time to make some defensive adjustments over on Mr. Zur's side to maybe start trapping those outside players on either side of the top of the key, which is what made them get that 18-point lead earlier.
Yeah,
And,
you can't see it right now, but Zur, I mean, team's up 16 with 6 minutes to go, but he's still in that huddle, and he's intense, and he doesn't like what he's seen, I don't think, the last couple of possessions, and I don't blame him. And you know, that's the kind of guy he is. No matter what the score is, he demands it.
Well, if you're going to play out there, you got to do it right.
That's right.
And so some of that's probably going to be okay. I'm going to tweak the defense just a little bit because they've both hit those 3-pointers just on either side of the top of the key, and so that's where they typically pinch on their defense.
Roosevelt desperately trying to get back into this game, so they're going to bring a press. Ball is loose, and Lease ends up with it, but now a steal. Stolen away by Johnson. Johnson inside feed. Layup is good by Henley Loaf. 9 points for her. Lynx do a better job here. 14-point lead still for Brandon Valley. No need to panic. Paget trying to go to work. She's going to go all the way in. Can't get the bounce, but she will go to the line.
You know, you like the aggressiveness. You know what? It shows the kind of the leader in the deal. We're kind of struggling on offense just a little bit. She said, all right, I'm going to make something happen.
Yep, sometimes that's what the best players do. Put it in their hands. Either they make a bucket or they're good at drawing the contact, just like she is. She hits the first.
Made the first free throw.
And got the second as well.
I mean, she's very calmly, matter-of-factly, went up, boom, boom. You like the confidence.
Paget's still perfect from the free throw line this year.
Ooh, we got a good steal.
Yep, dangerous pass, and it goes off Paget's foot.
You like the effort.
Yep.
Not necessarily the execution, but we like the effort in getting that steal.
Happens to everybody.
She was looking because she had a wide-open teammate coming down this side of the lane, and all you had to do is to flip it over there and just hit off the bottom of her side of her foot. There we go. Yep. That pinch on that press made him make that hard, the pass just a little harder.
Yep. And the gal that's been struggling in the second half shooting, the one that just had a ball dribble off her foot, it was Olivia Paget who really created the pressure there to force that turnover.
A lot of different aspects that you can add to the game.
Great ball movement, and Salter is able to finish. Nice pass from Paget to Kellenberger, Kellenberger to Salter.
I think that was 16 for Miss Salter.
You are right. So her average of 10 points a game is certainly going to go up. Offensive rebound on the missed 3. And another one for Roosevelt. But the Lynx end up with it. And now we're going to have a whistle and a foul as they were still fighting for it for a couple more seconds.
You know, Roosevelt's definitely come out with a little more intensity to what they're doing than they showed earlier in the game.
Yeah, they haven't quit. I give them credit. And they're scrappy, and they played tough tonight. Lease got it.
Great court vision. Seeing Lease out in front and made the perfect pass that led her right to the basket.
Yep, nice feed from Kellenberger. We're going to have a whistle here. First team foul on Brandon Valley.
Looks like her second foul.
Just like, yeah, we're going to have another timeout. As they say, you can't take them home with you, so.
You don't get points for timeouts in this league?
No, I wish you did, but no, Roosevelt's going to have just one timeout remaining.
And all of a sudden, Roosevelt had a little bit of run, and all of a sudden it's back to a 20-point lead.
Yep, just like that, bing, bang, boom, quick 6-0 run. In boys basketball, Sioux Falls Lincoln leading Yankton 46-13, end of the first half. We got a really good one brewing at halftime. Sioux Falls Washington leads Harrisburg 36-34. And in girls hoops, we got a final. O'Gorman beat Jefferson 63-50. 6 minutes left in the third quarter. Pierre leading Sturgis 36-24. Spearfish leading 34-28 over Aberdeen Central. End of the third quarter. Mitchell is leading number 4 Rapid City Stevens. Upset alert, 28-24. 3 minutes to play in the second quarter, so still plenty of time in that matchup. And Huron just tipped off end of the first quarter against Rapid City Central, 12-9 here.
Ooh, that was a good out-of-bounds play. They did not protect the post on that one. Got a right straight-in look out of the bounds.
Back down the court for Julia Ask. Nice defensive play by Morgan Johnson to knock it out of her hands.
Yeah, she had aspirations of making that bucket a nice, easy layup, but good defensive stop there.
Paget with it at the top of the key, waiting for the screen. And throws it up and finally gets it.
She got one to drop.
And it's not like they've been bad shots or anything like that. I mean, they've just all bounced around the rim in, looking like they're going in. And
but by the way, as off as we've been talking about her shot going, she does have 13 points.
Yeah, and still filling up the stat sheet. Can she make it 15? You bet.
So it looks like we've got about 3 minutes and 13 seconds or so in this last fourth quarter.
Yep, Roosevelt looking like they're waving the white flag. They're got 4 subs coming in. Loaf swinging it. Now they go inside. Shot rejected. Nice play by Julia Ask. Lease trying to go all the way, cannot.
You like the aggressiveness. Nice rebound by Julia Ask. Looks like we've got a couple of links coming in. Number 34, Evie Hoff, and number 12, London Geaver checking in for the Lynx. And for the Rough Riders, we've got number 51, Callie Harris, number 24, Caitlin Dewan, Brooklyn Cole back in the game, and number 32, Emma Adams. And Brooklyn Rose.
He's thrown it in to Burnett. Try to go inside, stolen away by Harris. 2.5 to play here. Both teams emptying their bench.
Yeah, she did a good job there of getting out and denying with the hand without fouling from the backside.
Rose. They want to go inside, kick it back out. Here's a 3. No. Evie Hoff on the rebound.
You know, these are important minutes for these 5 players that are on the floor for the Lynx, because you never know at any point in time when you're going to need to put some minutes into the game. So these are just as important as those when the game is tied.
Yep, next player up. And if we know Coach Zur, he's not going to let them just come in and lollygag either. No siree, or ma'am in this case, but you're a sir, so, you know. It's all very complicated. Geaver throwing it in. Hoff for three, just short.
Ooh, nice job of jumping on the ground. And it looks like it's going to be a Rough Riders ball. Checking in for the Lynx is number 50, Katie Brown.
Student section likes it.
And also coming in for the Lynx, number 10, Rayleigh Stultz.
Roosevelt bringing it in. Stultz just a minute of gameplay so far, so nice to have her on the court. There's a long three, and it is no good, but an offensive rebound. Kicked out, three from Cole.
Ooh, that went all the way around and did everything but go down.
Minute and a half to play here. It's a three. Roosevelt still with it.
Jump ball. Looks like it's going to be Lynx basketball on the alternate possession arrow.
Finally, the Lynx get it.
They did get a few rebounds there off those missed shots. And checking back in for the Rough Riders is Henley Loaf.
Lynx will move to 2-1 on the season. Roosevelt falls to 1-2. Back-to-back losses now for the Riders. Katie Brown with it, gave it off. Burnett to Geaver. Here's a three. It is good from Stultz. So she comes right in, cold off the bench.
Instant offense.
No problem.
But she had a good wide open look and did not hesitate at all.
First points of the year for Stultz. Yep, and she knew it. Double dribble.
Yeah, she went to try to do that pass, and they had jumped the passing lane. So.
Brown swinging it. Burnett.
The bench would like her to shoot that ball, and I don't think she wants to shoot that ball too bad.
I don't think the defender wants her to shoot it either.
And I think maybe the coach says maybe we don't need to score anymore.
Here's Brown for three. No. Zur liked it, though.
She liked the fact that the teammates are cheering her on, trying to get points on the scoreboard for them.
Harris under the basket. She's fouled. She's going to go to the line. Shot clock off now.
Okay, so she's going to get in the scorebook because I think that foul, was that on Katie Brown? She's in the scorebook.
Yep.
She does have an official stat now.
Nice.
She's got her first foul there, but
first
I like
free
yes.
Go ahead.
I just like the enthusiasm of the bench for all the players that are out there.
You can definitely tell they like each other, and that's just as important sometimes as having skill. 15 seconds. They're going to try to give the ball to Brown again. We'll see. Nope, they'll back off. Zur says, nope, let's back off. And let's go into the Christmas break with a smile on our face. Lynx win 56-32. A little sluggish start. Ends in a nice blowout. Nice win by Brandon Valley.
We did. It was a nice, well-rounded win. Played good on the defensive end. They scored right at their average. Actually, 11 points above their average tonight. Didn't have the highest percentage shots, but you know what? They got a lot of good-looking shots in the paint. Made some three-pointers. It was a good win tonight for the Lynx.
Yep, Lynx TV will be back on December 30th. That's a rare Monday game. We're looking forward to it. Everybody have a good holiday season. Merry Christmas to everybody. Final score once again, 56-32. With Bob Arnold, I'm Kyle Roque. Thank you very much. Go Lynx.
Good night, everyone.